Can we speed run real-time strategy? Well, I'm very good at certain real-time strategy games. Very, very good at that. I was Minion Masters top player for 3 weeks when Minion Masters first came out. Then their RNG came out where they just said they're bi-platform. And so we have this. Ships we have. This amazing game. I'm excited to announce Naval or what's it called? Sea Power.
Multiple surface contacts detected. Turn to course 049. Hell my!
This game looks good.
Turn to course 05. Turn to course. Turn to course. Turn to course 249. Hell my! Turn to course 084. Hell my! Contact detected. Track 7004 is classified. Neutral air.
All right. It's time to learn.
Tutorial for Sea Power. In this game, managing your formations is often the key to victory. Ship classes and their roles. Try to mentally classify your ships and heavily on the specific to assign ships to a formation based on their value and capabilities. The next question is, where should you place the formation itself? That's what the next part of this video will cover. Threat axes. Part 2. Threat axes. When you enter a scenario, you're usually given a general intel report about the threats in the area and their
Hello there, and welcome. If you have search actions going on for submarine, you have the range circle. This is going so that you can put it in a position of your choosing. And if you click on this one, the maximize, you're just going to get the map display. This is really where everything takes place, and sometimes you may not want to have the tactical display where you see all your ships. The map display is really where, let's say, you live or die, because this is going to give you far better of an overview relative to just having the map view over here, the tactical display. This, yes, it gives you some information, but you can see that the screen is getting quite cluttered. All of my ships appear to be on top of each other. And especially with the ranges that this game has, sometimes you want to get a better overview. So I do recommend then potentially pausing the game, which you can do by clicking that, or by hitting the spacebar, and then going to the tactical map. What you can also do in this overview is use various drawing tools. At the moment these are all controlled by the menu, but it's entirely likely that as the game continues to develop, these will be easier to access. We have a ruler that you can use to measure distances from one point to another. You have a flat marker that you can just put an X on the map, and you have the range circle. This is going to allow you to, for example, figure out, okay, my weapons have such and such level of range, and that means that the ship is now in range or it is not. If you want to erase things, just hit the erase, and if you hold shift, you can erase multiple things at once. As a practical example, I'm going to have a look at the Valdez over here. And this ship has the RUR-5. It's an anti-submarine rocket. Now, I'm not going to go into what that weapon is. That's for a different tutorial. This weapon has a range of 6 nautical miles. So I'm going to pause the game here for a second, and I'm going to plot that on the map so that I know that if this ship were to come up against a submarine, that is the weapon range that I have. So you click on the Valdez, you just drag it out and say, okay, this thing has a range of 6 nautical miles, and there. This is going to now follow the Valdez, So if I'm moving this ship along, you can see that that range circle moves with it. And this can be very useful, not only for your ships, but also for hostile ships. Because it allows you to very quickly see, okay, am I in range? Are they in range? Should I be worried? This does require that you know what your target is. It also requires that you know what your own weapon systems are. And those things are all found in the unit reference. You can access that by right-clicking on a unit and clicking unit reference. And this is going to pull up the menu which shows you what this particular unit is. Be it a plane, be it a submarine, be it a ship, it doesn't matter. Anything is going to get unit reference cards like this. This can also work for the enemy, but you do need to have a full identification on that unit. On this unit reference card, you can see a lot of information about the unit that you're currently looking at. In this case, that Nox class frigate that I have. You can see that what the length and the beam is. These two aren't terribly interesting. Max speed is a bit more interesting, because a faster ship might be able to outrun a torpedo. You might, if you're feeling very lucky, be able to outrun a missile, but that is less likely. Sometimes you'll also have units which have range, especially in the case of planes which are launched from a carrier. This can have a range. You can also find what weapons you have, in this case the RUR-5 anti-submarine rocket, and if you then click on that you can see what the maximum velocity is, what the range is, what it's used for. Sometimes they just have a primary engagement mode, which means they can only really shoot submarines, but sometimes weapons have various roles. If I select the Groves over here, you can see that I have the SM-1MR, the Standard Missile 1 medium range. This has a primary engagement mode of anti-aircraft, but it can also do anti-surface, so you can shoot these things at other ships if you are feeling like doing that. Recommend that you pause the deck, such as an aircraft carrier. So with these, you can then kind of just rim 7, if you will. Next, we have an RUR-5. Okay, what is that? RUR-5 is the anti-submarine rocket. You can read all about these weapon systems in your own time with your own unit. Important to know is that if you click on these things, you can, or actually before you click on these things, you can see that it says ASROC ready. So this is an anti-submarine rocket and it's standing by. If you click on it, the game is going to show you a very small circle, which is the minimum engagement range, which is 1 nautical mile, and the maximum range is 6 miles. Hello there and welcome to this second tutorial for Sea Power. In this tutorial we're going to go over battle groups. What are the various ships you can find in Sea Power? What are their roles? How do you use them in formation and how do you navigate them around the battlefield? This is not going to be a massively extensive video because you could spend hours talking about every single field. Sometimes you want to have them closer together. It depends on what you see fit. Let's start out with the ships outside of a formation. I'm going to right click on the Eisenhower and let's say formation. Disagree. As for formations and how you position your units, most of the time the most key element of your units, in this case the aircraft carrier, goes in the heart of your formation. I highly recommend that you make that the formation leader. This way everything is going to revolve around the formation leader, so in this case the Eisenhower. If I tell the Eisenhower to change its course and head northeast, not only will the Eisenhower change its course, the escorts will also maintain their position in the formation. Some of them will speed up, some of them will slow down, some of them will figure out, okay, I need to rush to a noodle site, but whatever they do, they try to maintain their formation. Most of the time, an aircraft carrier will also rely upon its air wing, for example, but let's say that Kirov is your formation leader. In such a case, a Kirov would be at the heart of your formation. The escort ships are generally positioned ideally in a sort of 360-degree perimeter. This way you have anti-air defenses, you have anti-submarine defenses, you have anti-air defenses closer to the carrier, but of course you can change these formations up as you see fit. Let's start out with the ships outside of a formation. I'm going to right click on the Eisenhower and let's say formation, disband. This is now, all these ships are now single. They don't actually follow any orders other than their own. They're not part of a formation. Now I'm going to turn the Eisenhower into a formation. I'm going to say create formation. And with that, the Eisenhower is now a formation of 1. There's 1 single ship in here. And I can only move the Eisenhower to basically wherever I want in the formation. But since it's the leader, it's not going to do much. So I'm going to rename this as the Eisenhower, the Eisenhower formation. I now want to have this Ticonderoga join that formation. You right-click it, you go formation, formation join, Eisenhower. Yorktown, formation, join formation, Eisenhower. Sacramento, this is a resupply ship. I didn't cover this category because it's basically there as a bit more storytelling of an element. As far as I know, these ships currently don't fulfill any role. Ships don't need to be refueled, they don't need to be rearmed. Well, yes, they do need to be rearmed as you're expending your weapons, but that's not currently part of the game. Right now, if I don't change anything, these ships will maintain their position in the formation where they were. So essentially where I found them. That's not what I want. I want to have these ships slightly in front of the carrier. So I'm going to drag them over to where I want them to be. Of course, this is not where they...
On station. Contact faded. Track. Turn to course 271. Hell my.
What the fuck?
Multiple surface contacts detected. Transmat active sonar. Sonar eye. Air search on. Radar eye. Air. Contact detected. Track 7004 is classified. Neutral air. Surface search on. Radar eye. MCON, secure all emitters. Radar eye.
Hey there and welcome to the Sea-Power tutorial. We're going to be discussing detection and stealth. It's going to be an overview of the various sensors, their usage, and also how you can stay concealed. Insofar that is possible in this game of radar. Now, let's go over the various ways you can detect another unit. Currently I'm operating with this Ticonderoga class cruiser. Over here I have a freighter. If you look at the tactical display here, you can see it says merchant and then V. V says visual. It's your first way of detecting something. You just look out the window and you go, hold on, there's something over there, and over there it's very tiny, but you can just make out that freighter. This is one way to detect it. Of course, the bigger the target, the easier it is to detect. Now, you can have your ship itself go out there and try and detect something. If you don't want to do that, you can also tell somebody else to go out there and detect something like a helicopter. Because losing a helicopter is generally let's say it's a bit sad, because it is a useful asset and they are manned by brave pilots, but it is better to lose just a helicopter than to lose your whole ship. So what I've done now is launch my helicopter, and right now I don't want to be detected just yet. I just want to send out my helicopter and have a look at what else is out there. Because there is another ship out here, fairly close, and it is a sampan. It's a small fishing boat. But because it is so small, it's going to take a little bit longer to actually get a detection on. So visual, while one of the systems that you can use, there it is. It is one of the systems that you can use to detect something, but it's a bit of a last resort. Because this means, hold on, there is something there, but of course if this is within 20 miles of my ship, and my helicopter only picked it up at about 6.5 miles, that means that it's probably within weapons range at that point, so you better not have to wait until such a moment. It also says meager. This means it's a small visual contact. We don't exactly know what it is, and the smaller a contact is, or the smaller a ship is, the smaller a plane is, or the smaller a helicopter, the more difficult it will be to detect. So only when I get closer does the game go, ah, yes, it's a sampan. It's a very, very small ship, especially compared, of course, to that merchant or my Ticonderoga. That is one way to detect things. But what about radar? I've reloaded the scenario, and this merchant is still detectable because it is so close. Now, when I go over here to the bottom right-hand side, I have MCON, and over here you can select all the sensors that you want active. In this case, I'm going to turn on my surface search radar. And you can see that the merchant now changes to V/R, and it's not virtual reality. That is visual and radar. So we have them on more than one detection platform. We have them both spotted, and we have them on radar. But where's the sampan? Well, the sampan is so small that it's not getting picked up by radar. It doesn't have a large enough profile. This cargo ship has a very large profile. The sampan does not. So once again, I'm going to launch my helicopter to try and assist with the detection. The helicopter is now on its way northeast. Again, this is where the sampan is supposedly going to be. And I have turned off the radar on the Ticonderoga. The cruiser is now under what they call MCON, emission control. It is not making any electronic noise. The helicopter, however, at almost 6,000 feet, has essentially a better vantage. This radar dish is higher up, and because of that it might be able to detect things from much farther away, because the radar from the Ticonderoga can only go to the horizon and essentially no farther. So let's see what the surface search on this unit picks up, and there we go. There's the sampan. I can again see it's a radar echo meager, so it's a small contact. It's not going to be a very big thing, so most likely not a warship. And the helicopter has picked it up at about 10.5 mile range. So your radar in this case is a bit safer to use rather than just waiting for your visual detection. Another way to detect other contacts is by using their radar. This is called electronic support measures, and some units have them, not all units do. So in this case I have added an Oliver Hazard Perry, which is assisting the Ticonderoga in the battle group. This is also why you want to have multiple different types of ships in a battle group, because they can assist each other and sort of fill each other's gaps. Looking at the Ticonderoga, this thing only has the optics, so basically looking at a window, an air search radar again, a surface search radar, and a hull-mounted sonar. It cannot detect the incoming radar signatures from other units. This one, the Oliver Hazard Perry class frigate, so this ship over here, can. And it can detect the bands of various different radars. But that's too in-depth for right now. Basically what this is saying, hey, there is a radar out there. I just don't exactly know where it is. But I do know that it's somewhere within that ellipsis. And based on the type of radar that I'm detecting, which is a fantail big bulge type radar, that has to be from a Tu-95RT. The last time we detected that was, well, right now, because the radar is active. And the first time we detected that was basically a second ago, so it's a very, very short loop. And this way, they might not know where I am, because I'm quite far away, but I know more or less where they are, and I have not given my position away. And giving your position away in Sea Power is critical. It can mean the difference between life and death, especially if you are not detected yet. You throw on your radar, you might get detected, and all of a sudden you see a whole bunch of missiles coming in. So electronic support measures just means basically staying quiet. I'm not using a helicopter, I'm not using my own radar, and most likely, the enemy has not detected me yet. Keep in mind though, not all ships can do that. In this case, the Perry, yes, they have that system. The Ticonderoga does not. So again, emphasis on having different types of units in a surface action group definitely helps. It's like having different tools in your toolkits. Another way of detecting things is using sonar, and this is where things can get a little complex, because there is a lot of the stuff that you can know, and some of it you need to know about detecting things with sonar. Sonar is basically listening. It's sound, navigation, and ranging. So with that, you're able to detect something, and you're able to find a range on it, if you have enough time to listen in on it. At the moment, I have the Ticonderoga over here, and I have an Oliver Hazard Perry class frigate. This thing is mostly specialized in anti-submarine warfare. So this is going to be a very useful asset when dealing with submarines. If you have a look over here at the bottom right hand side under MCON, I'm currently under MCON conditions. I'm not making any noise with the radar. I am going to, however, make noise with the active sonar. I want to send an active sound wave into the water. And then you hear that weep, and that's the sonar. So you're basically pinging the front of the ship and potentially having that sound wave bounce off of something, like a submarine, coming back, and then you have a detection. And you go, okay, there's something out there. That's one way of using sonar. Active sonar, at least in my experience with the game so far, has really rarely yielded a contact. Passive sonar is much more reliable. And passive sonar is basically just listening. Having a couple of sensors in the water in order to try and detect something. Now the Ticonderoga also comes with active sonar, so I can turn that on. And beyond that, they don't really have much. Passive sonar, which they do have, is on all the time. This is both an active sonar, medium frequency active, and passive. You can see that at passive range, I can detect a 35km range. At active, I can only detect a 20km range. So passive, in this case, is more likely to yield results. However, the sonar array is in the bow of the ship. Behind the ship, you got the propellers right there on the aft. So this means that behind myself, I cannot really detect anything. But what if you could? And that's what the Perry can do. Because the Perry has a towed sonar array. You can deploy this towed sonar array, and over here you can see that it is coming out of the ship, right there. Now, you have two options with a sonar array, or rather towed array in this case. You can deploy it above the layer or below the layer. Imagine, if you will, that the sea, at least on some locations, is carved up into various layers. Some layers are warmer, or some layers are more salty than others. And this means that sometimes you cannot detect anything below a layer. It's like you have a sort of, like a physical layer in the ocean. You cannot detect something below the layer unless it's making a lot of noise. Similarly, something below the layer cannot really detect something above the layer unless it is making a lot of noise. Now, in this case, my towed array is streamed. So I have this large sonar array behind the ship, which is just listening. You can see it's still being streamed. There's still more coming off of it. Some submarines also have this towed array to just try and listen behind themselves, because like surface ships, they only have sonar arrays in the bow, and basically behind them, they're pretty deaf. When it comes to sonar, you also want to be traveling not too fast, because the faster you travel, the more noise you make, and the faster that set of hydrophones is dragged through the water, or the faster the set of hydrophones over there is pushed through the water. So in this case, it definitely helps to slow down. I'm going to detach the Perry from this formation. I'm going to tell it to slow down to 1/3. At that point, I am not making as much noise. And hey, what is that? Now, because I have already used the dev tool in this scenario to make sure this thing is on weapons hold, you can actually immediately see what it is. It's a Victor 2. But the Perry actually doesn't know that yet. All we know is that this thing is a submerged contact, and that is indicated by the S. We had V for visual, we had S for sonar, and we had the R for radar. You also had the E for emissions, so that was the Tu-95 with their active radar. The Perry, at the moment, has lost the track as it's trying to identify it. But as it's doing so, it's increasing speed, trying to get up to 23 knots, which I don't really want to do. So I'm going to slow it right back down. And as we're going to slow down, I will be able to detect the submarine again. This, however, is a bit limited in its efficiency, because it means that that submarine is within 8 miles of my frigate. Most submarines have weapons which can shoot farther than that. In this case, they have a weapon out to 27 miles. So this submarine, if it wanted me dead, it would have shot already. And it probably would have killed me already as well. Yep, we know it's a hostile submerged submarine now. As you are maneuvering, you might also sometimes lose the contact. In this case, I sort of know where it is, or rather where it was, but I don't have an active detection on it. That also has to do with that sonar array. It is not like a steel cable dragging directly behind the ship. I'm trying to show you, it's at an angle right now, so I'm going to have to kind of wait until that sonar array levels out, and then I might be able to detect it again. But what if I don't want to wait for my towed array to detect something? What if I want to be a bit more active about my detections? That's where the helicopters comes in. In this case, I have an SH-2F, so a Sea Sprite, much akin to the one on the Ticonderoga, and it is armed with sonobuoys. These are basically passive sonar systems that you drop into the water. So if I tell this helicopter to go here, I can then have it drop a sonobuoy. You do that by clicking over here and then right-clicking where you want that sonobuoy to be deployed. The sonobuoy is then going to just kind of sit there and listen and tell you what it hears. So it's like an off-platform sensor. It is not attached to the ship, and it can transmit to the ship, but it cannot do anything beyond that. It cannot shoot at anything, it doesn't carry torpedoes, it is just a sensor. Now, in previous versions of this game, and this is important to know if you have seen previous videos, you could detect surface ships with sonobuoys. That is no longer the case. You can no longer detect you can no longer detect surface ships with sonobuoys. And that means it's not just dropping a whole net of sonobuoys in front of you and hoping that you can hear the enemy. Realism, I don't think it's that realistic. However, for gameplay purposes, I fully understand, because it was a bit too easy. The helicopter's now going to drop that sonobuoy. There we go. Buoy away. The buoy is now in the water, and it's basically a sonar with a buoy, so it has something above the water, and it's capable of detecting things. And hello, there you are again. So now I can detect this submarine again, even if my Oliver Hazard Perry, my frigate, isn't actively detecting it. And what you want to do if you have a group of ships and you're trying to, let's say, head, in this case, in generally north, what you want to do is make sure that you have sonobuoys in front of your formation. That is where the helicopters are an immense asset, because they can do that. They can drop sonobuoys in front of your group. So what I'm going to do now is just deploy a couple of sonobuoys in the general direction of travel of that Ticonderoga. And as long as you're within 15 miles, so 15 miles of a sonobuoy, you will be able to use it as a detection platform. Now, I happen to know that there was a submarine there. But this can happen, that all of a sudden you suddenly detect something and you go, hold on, that is actually quite close. That's 11 miles out from my Ticonderoga or whatever other surface unit you have. This can be quite dangerous. So in case of submarine or anti-submarine warfare, definitely use sonobuoys often. Drop them, use them to listen, and maybe you'll catch a submarine. You never know. Another way of detecting submarines is using the MAD, the Magnetic Anomaly Detector. The way it works is that the Earth has its own magnetic field, and a submarine is large enough to cause a disruption between the Earth magnetic field and the sensor over there. So the sensor's suddenly going, hold on, there's something down there. There's something interfering with my general detection. Now, in this case, I'm going to have to fly directly over that submarine in order to find it. But once you fly over it with a MAD, you instantly know where it is. Unfortunately, I'm not picking it up anymore between the Perry and the sonobuoy. So first, I'm going to have to drop another sonobuoy, because I know it's generally within this direction, but I don't exactly know where it is. So we're going to have to find it first. Drop a sonobuoy there. And there he is. Now I have him on sonar, the S. So now I'm going to go and fly over him to have an exact confirmation of its position. Important to note is that you have to be low with these helicopters. Generally, with most MAD equipment, that is. So I'm going to go down to 20 feet. It's about 8 meters above the water. And that's when the MAD sensor gets streamed behind the helicopter. It's now being towed along the helicopter, essentially. It's not into the water, but it's kind of close. And what I'm going to do now is fly over this thing to get a confirmation. And once I do, you'll see that this thing is going to get not only an S, but it's going to get another letter. Of course, we already have it fully identified right now, so that's a bit of a bonus. There. S/M. Magnetic anomaly, semi-small. So there's something down there that's giving off enough of a, let's say, a metallic signature that is interfering with the Earth magnetic field. And that is another way that you can detect submarines. Of course, the magnetic anomaly detector is not that efficient. It is not like you'll be able to just comb an entire area like that, because your helicopter has fuel. And the longer that you fly it, the closer or the smaller that circle becomes. And at some point, you will have to go back to your mothership or your airbase and try and get some additional fuel. Sonobuoys are generally the first way of detecting something, such as a submarine, and the magnetic anomaly detector is more there as a confirmation way. So you're flying over where that submarine is supposedly going to be, and then you can get that confirmation using the magnetic anomaly detector. So, recap, we have visual, basically looking out a window and going, hold on, there's something there. You have radar, which is, I am using my own radar to detect something. I can use the surface search, I can use the air search, and when I do that, I suddenly get a better detection on this Tu-95, because it's now radar, and I get a large detection from that merchant. So that's the radar option. I can also just use the electronic signals measurements, which is the E, by basically not doing anything. Just having that on a ship. You don't have to turn it on, you don't have to use a sensor for it, it just happens. And then there's sonar. Sonar is listening in with either sonobuoys, with the towed array, with the active sonar. Some helicopters have a dipping sonar, which is basically a sonar array on a cable that you just dip into the water. And then there's also the magnetic anomaly detector. How do you prevent getting detected when all of these platforms and all of these sensors are available? Let's move on to that. How do you stay concealed in this game? How do you stay undetected? First thing, don't use your radar. In this case, I am under MCON. I'm not using my air search radar, I'm not using my surface search radar, I'm not using my active sonar. I can use a tow decoy in case I suspect there's a submarine, but I've since removed those from this particular mission. What I'm going to do now is use a helicopter. I'm going to use a helicopter as a sort of off-ship radar platform and use that to make sure that I have a radar in the air, but not where the ship is. If I activate my radar now, the enemy, which is due to my north, knows that there's something out here because their own ESM, their own electronic support measures, are detecting my helicopter. So what I want to do is present a sort of offset radar signature. I want to make sure that I'm at least some distance away from my main ships. So in this case, I'm about, let's say, 6 miles out. I'm going to go to about, let's say, 20, 25 miles out. That means that if somebody gets trigger happy,
and decides to send a wave of anti-ship missiles after my helicopter, they will miss. Because there's nothing here. There are no ships around. So now that I'm, what, I'm 16 miles out? Yeah, I think that's acceptable. I'm going to go up to a higher altitude. I'm going to go up to 6,000 feet. The higher I am, the better my chances of detection are going to be. There's the sampan, still out there. I'm at 3,000 feet now. 4,000. 5,000. Neutral merchant has been identified. 6,000 feet. I am now 20 miles away from the Ticonderoga. Now I'm going to activate my surface search. And this means that it is possible that the enemy, which is again due north, knows that there is a radar signature here. Because I'm using my radar, so I can now be detected on their electronic support measures. Sometimes, if the enemy is really trigger happy, they might immediately send a surface-to-air missile after you. Because they know, hold on, that's an American air radar, it's mounted on a Sea Sprite, Sea Sprite's not friendly, we're going to shoot it down. So what I'm going to do is activate this radar for a couple seconds and then turn it off. Make sure you have that radar off. I'm going to go right back down in case I'm getting engaged, and I'm going to fly in a different direction. This way, if there is a missile coming for me, I have done at least as much as possible to try and avoid the death of this helicopter. Not entirely avoidable, but I can try at least. I'm going to move a couple of, let's say, miles or a couple of dozen miles, depending upon what sort of safety margin you would keep up with, and I'm going to pop up. I'm going to go right back up to 6,000 feet, and I'm going to go slightly farther west. There. Now I'm going to activate my radar. I can still detect the sampan. I'm still not detecting anything else. And again, the enemy might now be confused. Because imagine what happened. I had my radar active here. I have my radar active here. They know it's a Sea Sprite radar. That's most likely going to be detected by their electronic support measures. But hold on, it came from here? Let's say the enemy's over there. First they're going, hold on, it came from there. And then they're going, well, wait, what? I'm now detecting it there.
Okay.
It could be the same helicopter, but they don't know that. So I'm trying to create confusion on their part by just...
They know that. Because they're AI. They know where everything is on the game.
Popping up in different locations with my radar, and then going right back down, turning the radar off, and relocating to another position. This way, you're trying to make yourself unpredictable. Whereas if I had my Ticonderoga go active with its radar all the time...
Stop talking about tactics and start talking about the fucking controls. Ah, your tactics are stupid. In PvP, this would be good, but we're not in PvP.
Secure all emitters. Radar eye. MCON, secure all emitters. Radar eye. MCON, secure all emitters. Radar eye.
picking it up anymore between the Perry
Turn to course.
and the sonar buoy. So first, I'm gonna buoys. These are basically passive sonar systems that you drop into the water. That submarine is to wait for my towed array to detect something. What if I want to be a bit more active about my detections? That's where the helicopters comes in. In this case, I have an SH-2F, so a Sea Sprite, much akin to the one in the Tycoon. Wait until that sonar array levels out, and then I'm buoys. These are basically passive sonar systems that you drop at something. What if I want to be a bit more active about my detections? That's where the helicopters comes in. In this case, I have an SH-2F, so a Sea Sprite, much...
Contact faded. Track. Contact faded. Track.
Okay, we have a contact.
Roger. Turn 273. Radar eye.
Hmm. I gotta say, my opinions of this game are... No! I don't like it. It's just not for me. Yeah, I'm just not really a fan of this game. Here's the problem with the game that I don't like. I want a real-time strategy game that's fun. And there's too much to manage. There's too much micro. And I don't like that. I like RTSs with not a lot of micro. That's why I like games like Minion Masters, where I'm one of the best in the world because it's not micro. It's too much micro, man. They need automation. We have automation in the world. I'm tired of games not enabling micro with automation. There's no balance. It's just all micro. It's like these systems are automatically designed to do things. Like in DCS, it's a great balance because we have micro. But we also have automated systems. There you go. Like chaff, for instance. All right. Chaff's an automated system that says missile detection. And then bam, I'm going to chaff that away. Missile detection, I'm going to chaff that away. Missile detection, I'm going to chaff that away, right? You know, that's automation, but we micro what systems are on in the aircraft, right? So it's just irritating that you have such a complexity layer to the game, right? But you're not able to manage micro in a way that's realistic. It's all very unrealistic. So I just don't like that. You know, if the ship had set these modes, set these modes, set these modes, switch between these modes, different stealth modes, create your own custom modes, you know, stuff like that, that would be sick. But there is no modes.
Gold obtained! Hey, check it out, you got gold! You got gold!
The light is my path. What is yours?
Let's go rank solo. And hopefully this game's no longer meta because I'm goated as fuck at this game. And I'm tired of meta.
Masters, get ready! Now fight each other. Do it. Masters, get dueling! Red has obtained the first perk. Blue unlocks their first perk. Red obtained perk number 2.
I would say look on the bright side of life, but it feels a
I still got it. I'm in trouble. My cat's on my lap, and my voice on cat. I heard to sneeze. The fuck do I do? I got trapped. Get fucked, kid. I win. I still have Minion Master power, dude. If you didn't know, Bob, I actually used to be in esports for Minion Masters. This game. But then they turned really RNG. What do? Sneeze, and then they all run away. Yeah, the cats hate when you sneeze. Like, if you sneeze, a cat feels like insulted. It's so stupid. So you gotta sneeze, man, or you're gonna die.
Let's go! Red has obtained the first perk. Blue has unlocked their first perk.
Smoked, bro. I'm the best still. I still fuck these guys up, dude. It just meta. This deck is so OP. Maximum Zerg. Yeah, sure. How is my deck still working at this rank? I don't get it.
Let's fight!
early. Scrat finish.
Red has obtained their first perk.
Oh. He held lane. Held lane, he held lane.
Blue has unlocked their first perk.
Yep, poison.
The shadow.
Oh, north. Good for you. I'm looking good, isn't it?
Blues obtained perk number 2.
I shall use
Enjoy.
Red got the second perk.
What's an OTK build? This is where the tide turns.
Blue has earned perk number 3. Red gains the third perk.
hold the line.
Yes. What the fuck is he doing?
Ring the bell, this fight's over! The winner is red!
I know what he's doing. Infinite mana. Infinite mana hack. Bro, I just saw it at the last second, dude. Infinite mana frenzy. Wow. I forgot that there are be cheaters in this game now. I forgot. Come on, dude. That's bullshit that they got 5 monkeys out, dude. Five freaking monkey dudes, man. Blatant. I'm going Max Zerg. Dark Zerg. Actually, I want a different Zerg. This one.
Honor and rage!
No. Where's... There he is. There he is. Okay, this is going to be my Max Zerg. This, once I set up, is unbeatable. The amount of damage this will lay out. It's crazy. Paint the town red. Is that the chaos game?
It's Minion Masters! Let the fun begin! Blue has unlocked their first perk.
I feel bolstered already.
What the hell is this, dude?
Red has obtained the first perk.
I showed you
Why am I slow?
against the dark.
They're cheating, bro. They're cheating. That's the second hacker. That's the second fucking hacker. No, I ain't playing this shit anymore. Fuck Minion Masters. No wonder nobody plays this game. Nobody streams it on Twitch. And nobody cares about it anymore. It's full of hackers, dude. All of my fucking mana was literally in slow motion. What a piece of shit fucking game. Wow. I'm never playing it again. My first 3 games were legit, and then the other ones weren't. Literally watched my mana just literally going in slow motion. And then he had like 50 units out. So you just maximum mana, max mana. He's at 10 mana, 10 mana, 10 mana, 10 mana, 10 mana. And I'm just sitting here and he's in mana frenzy. It's cringe. What the fuck was that, man? That just got me mad. No, I don't want to spend $20 on a game like that. Currently. Ten mana. Every second. What I really want to find is an RTS game that I really want to enjoy. Now, I saw a game. I've been doing research for the last 20 hours or so. Now, I did see Steel, but it's too micro. Minion Masters manage removed from my account. Never to play it again. It's just full of cheaters. Or is I gonna let's see here. Military strategy games. Then there was this game that I kind of looked interesting. What was it? I already have Squad. I don't want to play that. Warno. You said Teardown? Yeah, it's like Demolition. I'm really interested in some RTS right now. Not micro, though. I don't want to do micro. I think Dune is very micro, yeah. Yeah, Dune is too micro. I'm just super upset about that Ocean game being so micro. I just when in reality it's not micro if you're going for realism. The systems are automated. It's too overwhelming. Set up a strategy and then pull the trigger. Planetary Annihilation Titans. What is this? Let's see esports for this. Planetary. Wait, I think I had searched it here. Planetary. Planetary Annihilation. Annihilation Titans Esports. I want to see some esports for it. No, I just want to watch a regular video first.
Hello there, and welcome to an episode of Planet.
I don't like you.
Hey everyone, OneBot here, and welcome to Planetary Annihilation Titans, courtesy of Patreon Shad to Joshi, who was kind enough to sponsor this video back when I did video sponsorships. I still have a backlog, and I'm getting through them. I'd never played this game because I think it had some controversies with its initial release and maybe some other issues, but now, what, 5-7 years later, I finally am giving it a shot, and holy crap.
Wait, it got controversies? What? Now I can't unhear that. Now I need to know. You can't just leave that out there, dude. You can't just leave that out there and not tell us why. Now I'm going down a different rabbit hole. Uh-oh. They're literally abandoned this title, started working on a PS4 VR game. Okay. We built this game. What is the controversy? Is he a criminal? Like he didn't fucking do what you wanted isn't controversy, dude. You got wrecked by people doing what they want to do. Is that really how weak the game community is over here on this game community? Why would I want to get into a game community where they're this soft? They can't handle a freaking people just saying, okay, here's the game, here it is, we're not updating it anymore, take it for how it is. You don't need updates every fucking 6 million seconds, dude. Okay. Like StarCraft 2, for instance, where's the hate then on that, right? Why are you not hating on StarCraft 2 then? Because they haven't touched that game in a bajillion years. Maybe a couple here and there for, launcher updates, but they're not changing the game. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Bob? You know what I'm saying? It's what the fuck, dude? They're never gonna touch StarCraft 2. If they touch that game, they get, oh my god, they get screamed at. Wow. This is really how soft this community is that defends this game. I ain't buying this game if that's the case. I ain't buying the game if
Crap,
say
it's really good.
say I'm streaming and I got a bunch of these people coming in and they're like, oh, I want to watch this game because I like this game and I play it all the time. Then I'm just inviting softies into my community that can't handle nothing. Yeah, I declared war on this game community. I don't care. All right, anyway, yeah, no. We're not doing that. Okay. There was a game that I'm very tempted to get. I'm very, very tempted to get it. But it looks a little complicated for me. But I think I'd be really good at it. It's very competitive. The game has to be very competitive for me. Because I was in esports and I need to destroy other people in video games. It's what I'm good at doing. It's why I play video games. To destroy people. Okay, Company of Heroes. You're saying this is a multiplayer RTS, but this oh yeah, this I remember this. Yeah, this is out of date. And I mean it's cool if it's got mods and whatever. We'll go turn-based RTS. I don't like Warhammer. It's way too micro. Way too micro. RTS is also, or sorry, RTS. Freaking StarCraft is way too micro for me, but it's just this much too micro. Like it's almost good enough for me, but it's way too micro. You have to macro. That's how much micro there is. And when you have to macro, okay, when you're micro, that's just stress. Like, why would you want that? So what is micro for anybody out there who doesn't understand? So micromanage, right? Now let me open up Paint and explain. So say we have to build a unit, okay? All right, there we go. We have to build a unit. Then we also have to watch the unit, okay? We have to control the unit, okay? We have to upgrade the unit, okay? We have to defend the unit, okay? And we have to attack with the unit, okay? And then we have to, let's say for all, evolve the unit, okay? Then we have to, let's say, let's say refund the unit, okay? And get the unit resources back. Then we have to, let's say, set parameters to the unit, right? And then we have to, let's say, yeah. So within just one unit, you have to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 things, right? So like in StarCraft, right? You got to do that for every unit. It's ass. So you're fighting other things, and then you're micromanaging each and every single unit. It's stressful as fuck. Because you just have to create macros, which are like keybind shortcuts, where you hit like F or whatever, and it like automatically updates the unit that you click on. Or you hit F once you click on a unit, and it automatically evolves the unit or whatever. So you have to create macro, right? You have to macro competitively in these environments, or you're going to get fucked up, right? That's micro, right? Games with a lot of micro, to me, are fucking ass, and I don't like it. Even League of Legends is pretty micro for just controlling one unit. You have to worry about a lot of upgrade. You have to worry about a lot of jungle on what kind of specific attack orders that you do. It's pretty in depth on micro. Smite is got about this much micro for controlling one unit, and it's acceptable. That's acceptable. I can do that, right? But like when they go too micro, you know, I smell gas. Like a lot of like natural gas, like gas leak gas. Hold on. I smell burning. I need to make sure there's no fire anywhere. Hold on. Hold on. I need to check carbon monoxide here. Hold on. You would smell it. Like, why is it spraying into nothing? But it could just be. What if there's a gas? Okay. I'm back. I'm alive. Yeah. As a fucking skunk. Hopefully. I'm not not a fucking gas leak. It smells like burning. So it's probably a skunk. Alright, the game that I was looking for is Mecha, right? So Mecha, this one.
Alright guys, I learned something from Reddit. This thread is gonna make me win Mechabellum games today. So I was watching high MMR games, the ones on the multiplayer screen, between top players, and I was realizing something weird. Maybe some of you can explain it to me. People never counter anything. Opponent has no anti-air? No affordable way to do it? Still don't go for Overlord, Wasp, and Phoenix. Right? Their opponents put mass air units, they're still building more Vulcans. And then people said, yeah, overreacting makes you lose and makes the next round even harder. So I realized I was doing this yesterday. I kept doing this yesterday. I respond to every little microaggression like being offended is gonna kill me. I see a Stormcaller, I'll counter it. I see a Phoenix, I'll counter it, etc. So now I'm going to be much more driven, much more stable. I'm gonna build my own board. It's gonna be something that makes sense. I'm not gonna let it come down to wanting to win a single round. Hey look, it's Neil deGrasse Bison.
So this game, okay, has caught my attention because it's not super micro. But it's not super not micro, though. There is micro, but there's a little micro. I don't love the micro in this game. It's not fun. Golly.
I realized his name instantly. Have we thought about the board?
So, if you place a unit, it will attack the other units. Or attack a tower.
No, I'm starting to think now. So, I have Marksman, right? Let's play something very simple to begin with, to prove the theory. He's aerial specialist. Cool. Here's the theory. Vulcan Marksman. Hear me out. Vulcan Marksman. Alright? Alright, here we go. That's it then. Nice. We done it. So, if the Vulcan is going to be here, right here in front of tower, then the Crawler will be in front of it. And the Tarantula will momentarily function as if it were a Vulcan, kind of, but does not want to take the position of the Vulcan. Or does he? Maybe we sell out of it. Okay, yeah, we are gonna sell out of it. We're planning to sell out of it. Okay, cool. So let's do that. And then what about Marky Mark? Should be behind the Vulcan, yeah? Alright, Marky Mark. There we go. Done. Don't sell spiders. We're gonna sell spiders. So we sell them? Yeah, we sell them. Why would you need tarantula? If you've got Vulcans, you don't need it. Planned obsolescence, like your favorite smartphone devices. These tarantulas, Apple 12, Apple iPhone 12. They're gonna run out of battery because to protect your...
See what I don't like about this guy, right, is like he sucks. He's good at micro games. You know? I can tell he's micro man. But you can't be micro man in this game. You gotta be Zerg, boy. You gotta be Zerg. And this game's all about Zerg. And I like it, because it's all Zerg. Tactical Zerg. But I don't know if I want to commit to it. I don't know if I want to commit to this game. I want a game like it, but I don't want to commit to it. $15. Alright, it's worth it. It's worth a shot. Alright, I'm committing. Golly, this skunk is making me lightheaded. I'm very high. Okay. Once Bobbles joins, I'm going to give him news. I have good news for Bob. Bob. Good news is there's no gas in the house. It's a skunk. Okay. There's even more good news, don't worry. Are you ready for the good news? Yeah, it's a skunk, dude, and it smelled like it was burning the house down, dude. Like, I had carbon monoxide sensors. I was walking around, dude. Like, I had... It smells like burning wood. It doesn't even smell like a skunk. Good news is you qualify for moderator on conditions. There are conditions. That you must agree to if you want the position. He's like, holy shit. Conditions are that you help moderate the Discord, which requires like no moderation whatsoever, because usually there's like everybody in there is so fucking dope that they know how to follow rules. And just you don't fuck up my shit. Like, don't fuck up my shit, dude. Like, and if you fuck up my shit, I'll take you to court. So I had a moderator literally ban 250 people because they got pissed at me one day. I wouldn't expect anybody to do that. That's not a normal thing to do. But it's possible, you know. What qualifies as fucking up my shit? Banning people because you're pissed at me? You know, just like retaliation, right? Like trying to attempt to destroy my channel, right? Like that's fucking up my shit, right? If we can have these agreed on, then yeah, I'm okay with that. It's okay, Bobbles. You don't have to be a Discord moderator if you don't want to. You can be the Twitch moderator. Come to me though. And usually it's timeout first for moderators, and then if I'm like, hey, ban this freak, you know, hammer time. Your commitment to be here all the time? Your unnecessary amount of apologies for being late, which is not even like a problem. And you're, you know, being, I guess, supportive of the community. You haven't started arguments with other viewers or anything like that. Yeah, I'll scold you for being too apologetic because, you know, you shouldn't be apologetic because you gotta, you know, there's some days you're gonna have to be like, you know what? I meant it. You know what I mean? I meant that. And then you gotta be forgiving. Like, for instance, John said some messed up stuff the other day. I didn't ban him. You know. 1 second. John is grumpy some days. He gets up and he just doesn't want to say nice things. John kind of wants to say things that are messed up. But that's just who he is. And we had a talk and I told him, you know, but John's been here for 4 years. To ban him instantly would be dick move, you know? You got to do that as a moderator. You got to get to know people. And the last resort, you know, is you got to have sense. Right? And that's what John will wake up some days and just be an asshole to me. But then later he'll be sorry, and that's just who he is. Right? We can't control people. So, you know, if you're a moderator, can't do that. So you gotta give everybody chances, you know. But there's a line, you know. Dude's created an alt account and he got banned, and he makes another alt account and he gets banned again. I mean, that's obviously consequential of making alt accounts and then attempting to come back again. Right? So you're gonna have to be very mature. And your emotions are gonna have to go to the side if you're gonna be a moderator. And you'll have to really think about the bigger picture. You know what I mean? That's fine, Bobbles. But still, again, all of that applies. Big picture. The big picture. Can you... So, Bob, I'm gonna test you real quick, okay? I'm gonna test you. A viewer joins the chat. Okay? This is actually a deep test. All right, this is a deep test. A viewer joins the chat, right? He says, "What's up, loser?" And then he follows the channel, right? Then every single one of his comments are just degrading, and then at the end of a degrading comment, they're like a heart or something, right? Does that make sense? Like, you fucking suck at the game. Heart. Okay? But it's like that every single day. What do you do? This is a hard one. I threw you into like a 10-year. At the end of each of every single one of his rude comments are a heart. So he's like this. Hey, loser. Sends a follow. You suck at the game. Heart. You'll never do it. Heart. Right? What is that? What is that? Do you know what that is? I'll be shocked if you know. Because it takes like a being a streamer to know what that is. I'll let you cook. When you needed the answer, let me know. It's okay if you don't know. It's called, I'll tell you. It's called a hate watcher. It's somebody who comes in and they watch to hate. Oh, we don't care about language. Language is fine. I don't care about language. It's his intentions of actually being here. You got to get political. Okay. Language is perfect. I don't care. It's 18 plus around here. But it's like, dude is only doing that to just be a douche. You know what I mean? Dude is doing that to be a douche. Now, why is he being a douche? Well, he's being a douche because he doesn't want to be supportive, right? And if he doesn't want to be supportive, then he wants to be the opposite of supportive. He wants to be a douchebag, right? So if he wants to be here to be a douchebag, hey, stop being a douchebag, bro. Thanks for the follow. Stop being a douchebag. Okay? You understand? Yeah. Right, fuck you's fine. No, it's just being a douchebag, right? He's just being a douchebag. It's not that he's being rude to me. It's just that he's being a douchebag. He's not here to support anything. He's not here to promote, any opportunities of joining the community. He's just here to be a douchebag. Right? So you got to call it like it is. Right? That's why all of my all of my moderators are German because Germans call it how it is. So my moderators have the job of calling it how it is on my channel. If you throw down a bluff, okay, that you have the ace of spades and you're unwilling to share the truth, it's the ace of spades that you have. And if you want to tell us that that's not how you feel, then, and you prove that that's not the way or the conduct that you want, then I'll take your word for it. All right. But then if you do it again, history repeats itself again. Fuck you. You lied. You know what I mean? It's as simple as that. Everything around here is real. Right? But we do, have to watch for bluffs. We have to watch for, those kinds of things. We have to assume. Because if we don't, then, well, people will take advantage of you, right? So, as a moderator, gonna have to have that job. Just to kind of see who, and what, where, and why they're here. And then acknowledge that mentally, internally. Like, for instance, a certain somebody the other day was here And he was only here to say GG's because he knew that that would piss me off. Because GG's refers to the purple situation. All right. So at the very, very end of the stream, he said GG. So his entire persona that he put up the entire stream was all just so he could set up for a GG at the end of the game. You see what I mean? Is that ban worthy? No. Is it annoying? Yeah. And does he get a mental little strike for that? Yeah. Yeah, he does. Right? So whenever he steps out of alignment again, am I going to be shy to tell him, you know, I don't like that, you know, and then he gets confused, kind of just as confused as when you just splurt out a random GG at the end of the fucking stream, you know, that's oddly conveniently trollish to the whole purple scenario, you know what I mean? So it's like, All right, we play that passive warfare, and then once they step out of alignment, checkmate. But your job will be to take notes, keep track of that drama, understand what's going on, understand the meme lore. I got a lot of haters. I got a lot of haters, and I don't care. And the reason I got a lot of haters is because I'm based. It's gonna be stressful because you got to be in the loop. And when you know, people try to like say that things are bad. For instance, that controversy about that game, right, that we were just talking about. If I download that game, right, and I started playing it, and they start coming in, and they start being soft, okay, at me, and I tell them don't be a little baby, okay, and they freak out, you know, that community might not like me. That community might take the initiative to come here every single day, all right, and make your job hard, okay? But that's what I do, and that's what I've always done, is I don't care. It's the truth. And I'm gonna speak the truth, no matter what. If it hurts you, if it doesn't hurt you, doesn't matter. I'm not gonna lie to anybody. And that comes with the job, you know? But you gotta understand why they came here. You gotta get psychological, right? All right, I'll give you some other scenarios. We're playing Hitman 3. A random follow out of nowhere happens. No words. Okay. The viewer count goes up by 3. Take notes. Take notes. I'm doing a contract. Then all of a sudden, a score that's faster than mine happens. What's happening? Not what consequences you need to be giving out. What's happening in this moment? What's happening? You should know this one. Exactly. That's correct. We're getting stream sniped. Are we going to ban them? No. But we just take notes of that. And now we have 3 suspects, right? That are stream sniping. Are any of them guilty? No. Are they suspects? Yes, because we go off facts. That's correct. And what happens when they're stream sniping? We wait for them to slip. Once they slip, life sucks. And then I'll do something, to try to get a little reaction out of them. Right? Exactly. Bobbles. They're purposely fucking with you. Exactly. All right, I'll give you another scenario. We have 2 people who join the stream because they're upset that I killed them in a video game. And they're talking trash. What do we do? This one is very hard. This one requires perspective. You really need to truly become them. Okay. You need to become these people. No. This one's hard. Okay. So this one is about, imagine their perspective. Okay, they're playing a video game. They see TGV Mr. Smith attack and snipe the shit out of them. Alright. They join, and they call me a pussy. Alright. And then they continue to just talk trash. What's potentially possible for them to see? Well, they can see that they might actually enjoy the stream. Their first reaction is to, I'm going to join this streamer, right? Because I'm angry that I just got wrecked in a game. And I'm going to join that streamer and I'm going to talk shit. All right? That's not unreasonable. That's a very valid kind of response, right? But what may happen is that we give them the opportunity, if they like the content, right? If they like the content, or if they like me as a person and they want to stay and follow and continue to follow, and let them follow. You know, let them stay. My goal is to create content, right? Will you want haters that get wrecked in video games to join and talk trash? That's hilarious, right? And we may keep him in here for a couple days. Now say, okay, tomorrow morning I go live, he's followed, and he starts up again. He starts his trash talk. And I entertain it for a little bit, right? As a moderator, your fuse is to be long. Very long. Long fuses. Okay. Okay, then day 2 happens. You know, he comes back and he talks his trash and then he leaves. Or whatever. Alright, then I tell him to stop. Alright, man. Chill out. If you want to be here, you can be here, but, you know, hey. He says, you're a fucking pussy or whatever, and then he leaves. Then the very next day he joins. He does it again. Alright, now we can start talking about, you know, removal. So, we want to give people a chance. Make sense? We want to give people a chance. And, to redeem themselves. They're hard. All right, let's get to another scenario. Remember, perspective is important. Perspective is important. Okay? All right, person joins the chat. They're really cool for the first 3 days. But every time somebody starts talking, okay, to me, they make a joke. They make a joke about me. What are they doing? Yeah, what are they doing? No, it's all about the pattern in which they're doing. So they're nice to me, but every time somebody talks, they say something. They say like a joke about me. That's not very logical. Like it seems kind of strange. Think of it like this. John says, Smith, how you doing today? Smith is sucking a penis. You know, something like that. Every single time. What are they doing? No, John didn't make this joke. The other person, John said hello in this scenario. No. They're hate watching. They're hate watching. It's called soft trolling. It's called soft trolling. Mm-hmm. They're hate watching. How do I deal with the air targets? It's not letting me take care of them. Interesting. Challenge again. No, you do. It's just, you're gonna learn through time. You can't learn something if you're not doing it, yeah? Okay, I have 300 left over, so... Oh, there we go. That's what I need. Anti-aircraft modulation. Okay, I see. It's like video games, right? This is how I learned right there. Anti-aircraft modulation. All right, Bob. Congratulations. You've been promoted. I'm learning. The ability to make friends, man. I don't know. Beat him. Genius. I did it wrong, but it worked. I'm a smart one. Even player has 2 core buildings. Destroying an enemy core building paralyzes the enemy units. Paralyzed units have their AFK, or their attack and their defense. Movement speed greatly reduced. Okay. I see. I wish I could just fucking change this. Increase the max camera height. Thank you. That looks better. Okay. So the tower is completely unavoided. Oh, I see. These things are going to be fast, and then they're going to just kill the tower. By the time that they've killed those 2 units, the other 2 units, I see. It's assumption based. Every unit has specifically Vulcan. Excels damage with large groups of units, so AoE. Melting points. Spotting and melting points. Melting points. These things. Okay, wait, what the fuck? Oh, you have 100 supplies. Try unlocking the supplies. Okay, I just need to defend myself. Okay, so challenge again. Okay, so I just didn't read because I'm an idiot. Okay. I have 100 supplies. ground only. Air and ground. This game is hard. Okay, roly-polies. I did what they asked. It just did it in one. Oh, okay, I see. What's a different logo? Oh, they changed the icon. Yeah, something like that. I see. I don't really get it yet. Alright, now what they want me to do is to try to activate the Vulcan. Okay, that's for all units on the field. Okay. gonna slow him down. Damn. Okay. Alright, I got an idea. Let's hit him with some strategy here. Let's Zerg him. There we go. I should increase the damage. We spawn in these little upgrades that give them a little bit more power. There we go. Shields. Okay. I should have put the shield on the other unit. Oops. Okay. Because I didn't see the other unit there. So we're gonna shield him there. Shield him there. There we go. So that's the function of shields. Okay, this tutorial is gonna teach us how to locate the weakness of the enemy flank on the rear defense. Try destroying the enemy's core building from flank. Oh, it's Those are flank units. There's a whole angle. Am I able to buy units in this tutorial? I hope so. Close. What if we just attack him sooner? This. No. What is this? They're asking me for a miracle. It's like they changed the RNG or something later. This tutorial is like void. gosh. Really, just because I was offset by 1 on that grid. That's insane. NRNG is insane. That even works. We have this guy. That was sick, dude. Felt like a freaking movie. Alright, we have this tutorial. The big laser fuckers take out the big fire fuckers. Hostile. Use the middle mouse button to modify the formation orientation. This game is an advanced version of chess. I get it now. Cool. Formation counters. Okay. They want a tank? What was the thing that they want? This thing? They want Sabretooth. Sabretooths are crazy. They do not care, dude. Those Sabretooths are fucking crazy. Damn. I did it. We're gonna put it on easy and go into a battle. All right, here we go. I'm scared. I don't know what to do. It's scary. This is my play. Let's go. All right. I can improve my firepower control systems. increase experience of the designated squad for the maximum value. I'm gonna get a Mustang. I'm gonna go with the Wraith. Wraith is destroying everything. That Wraith is crazy. Dang, son. Increase the movement speed of all units by 3. Upgrade my Mustangs. They upgraded the fucking sniper. Come on. Yo, barely. I barely won that. Oh my gosh. Okay. Alright, I'm going to take crawlers because they're free. I'm gonna take free crawlers. I'm going to upgrade their shields. And then I'm going to upgrade these crawlers. And I'm gonna upgrade their bullet damage. And then I gotta get my Wraith upgraded. Alright, this should do it. We're hoarding center Zerg. Destruction. Absolute destruction in the center field. I annihilated their freaking center attack. I'm getting fucking flanked from all directions now. To go with more raids. Going to Wraith Wall. And then I'm going to I think that'll be enough. AoE. That Wraith Wall is destruction. Okay. Alright. Take some sandworms, place them on the outside. No, not good. Not good. Oh, no, not good, not good, not good, not good. Okay. Sandworms are good. We need to upgrade. tower destroyed. Is it enough? The worm. Protect the worm. Protect the worm. Come on. Come on. Yes! I will prevail. Okay. Okay. Mobilize the battleships. Now it is time. We upgrade these boys. We upgrade these boys. That was strong. I'm turning it around. With pure Zerg. Not good. What the fuck is that thing? Not good, dude. They got a damn war factory. Overlord. 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 Overlord, cover the worm. This is intense. This game is way more intense than I ever thought it could be. Okay. This should do it. Cover my worm. Overlord. Overlord. Hold them. Overlord down. Come on, Overlord, kill that fucker. Oh no. Killed the war machine. Overlord, protect our tower. Protect our tower. Oh no. He's going for the mid. The Overlord prevails. Oh my gosh. I barely got out of that alive. %80 armor increase. More Overlords. Okay, let's go. Big shield. Overlords will prevail! Carnage! Boom! I win! Yo, let's go! Oh, that was crazy. Golly, that was crazy. Just to think that this game has, you know, just people in it that are crazy at this game. I'm scared of them. I'm scared of these people. Oh, man, that was fun. All right, we're gonna do it again. All right, so things I need to do to improve my strategy are upgrades. All right, so we tried that bonus there. I'm gonna try this bonus this round, where I get 2 tanks. I'm immediately just going to start upgrading them. I took some damage on the first run, but I got the battlefield set to where I kind of wanted it to be. Alright. I don't know what I want to do. That's gonna cost me 1,000. That's in the queue line. Yeah, I have a turret system. I'm gonna Zerg here. I'm creating a Zerg. Alright, that's a defensive stature. It can't be killed. Or it can, if it's killed. can't. I can't lose. Okay, this is it. All my eggs in one basket. Come on. Alright, I think I got Zerg. I got Zerg! I got Zerg! Taking this. Uh-oh. Might have made a wrong play here. War Machine is killing everything. I don't think it will be enough. The shields are down. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. You stand no chance. Okay. Advanced targeting system. Redeployment grants the designated squad an additional chance to move during the deployment phase of this round. I'm taking the points. Everybody's getting an upgrade. We are Zerging now. Can I come back? My tanks are holding strong. Overlord. Overlord is superior. This is game. kill the Overlord. No. I'm still in it. I'm still in it. I'm still in it. Missile barrage. Enough. That's game. They overwhelmed me. They overwhelmed me. All right, so we now know that we know that the fucking bonus for the ground, like whatever the hell, that guy, we know that this guy is trash and we're never gonna use him, at least from my playstyle. This guy, complete utter dog shit. Utter dog shit. Obtain 50 additional supplies per round is superior. It just is. It's superior every time. Going to save. Try a max Zerg strategy here. Alright, we're gonna take damage on the first, but it doesn't matter. We're going to max Zerg. We're going to bring steel balls. The wrong place. going to bring missiles. Towers destroyed, early TKO. Yeah, Zerg is working. Zerg is working. That's big damage. That's a big damage. Advanced missile devices. We're going to what is Zerg? Zerg has overwhelmed them with low HP, high damage units. We're going to upgrade all of our Zerg. These are aircraft. They have fighter jets. Ooh, that took damage. They do fighter. We need something to protect the air. Okay, so I need to create a skeleton Zerg on the very beginning of each fight. Their air threat has been neutralized. This is good. We just have to overwhelm them now with 1,000,000 trillion units. Okay. We just have to overwhelm them with 1,000,000 trillion units. Here we go. Here we go. We got a bunch of missile barrages coming in now. We should be protected from their stupid orbital strikes. Taking out all of their air contacts. And now for the ground assault. need a backbone here. My shields were holding. Could turn this around. We're gonna create a front line of turrets to assist the ground assault. This should stop them in their tracks. 2 overlords. Upgrade. Good luck. This is it, boys. The final stand. Come on. Air assault. And that's how you turn it around. Okay. Big damage that round, but he's gonna reply. He's gonna reply with a lot of damage. We're going to need something to attack quick. Raiden. The Raiden will assault with the Overlord. Missile barrage. For maximum destruction, we are going to annihilate them. Their ground forces should be overwhelmed with maximum death. We're going to create shields. Missile barrage inbound. There it is. Missile barrage taking out almost every single one of them. Relying on the Raiden. The Raiden isn't doing too good right now. Orbital strikes. Snipers. This isn't good. They have a lot of firepower left. 1 tower destroyed. Air assault destroys. Oh, hey! We destroyed their Overlord at the last second. Okay, what do we do? We're gonna get rhinos. We're gonna take 3 sets of rhinos to the front line. We're gonna add additional rhinos to impact the Zerg. And we're gonna upgrade. No, we're gonna missile barrage again. Missile barrage opener. to destroy their front line. Here we go. Are dead. We still have overlords. Maximum damage now. Shields are still holding. Backup defenses are still alive. The overlord combo with the orbital cannon to destroy the final enemy overlord. Okay. Bring out hell. Maximum upgrade. And we finish him off with a tank barrage. Our right side is weak. We end that narrative. And we take victory. I forgot. The missile barrage. That's enough to kill me. No! I forgot missile barrage and it killed me. No! I had it. I had it, dude. I had it. I had it. If I had missile barrage, we would have won. Ah. Amazing. Amazing game. I like this game. I like this game. It's really well made. I'm not upset with this purchase. I'm gonna go eat some food. Mecha Bellum, dude. It's fun. The RNG, I'm learning it. I'm already getting stronger and smarter. I just need to find the counters to all of these you know, things, right? Once I find these counters to all of these things, I can see myself being a top tier player. I just need to keep practicing. But from what I'm doing now, I've been superior at coming back and at adapting to things. And I love a game that'll let me zerg. Okay. A game that'll let me zerg. That's why I love Minion Masters. It's food time for me. I'm gonna go watch YouTube. I'm gonna watch a bunch of Mecha Bellum meta videos. And I'm gonna get saturated. And so when I come back and play this game more, yes. Peace.